Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, it's finally time, y'all! Hello, 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 welcome back. It's time for our main story stream. Also, spoilers, y'all. Twitter turned to X, you can't go spoiling that for people. Man, I'm so hyped, y'all. I've been dying. I had to push this back to like the very end of the week instead of doing it on Thursday like I'd hoped. And I've been avoiding social media. I've been just to try and keep this as much of a surprise as possible. So anyway, we're just gonna hop right into it, y'all. I can't wait any longer. Thankfully, for those of you who watched this last time, my modem is now fixed. I have a new modem, so hopefully we shouldn't have any of the same problems that happened before. I've streamed a bunch since I got the new modem, and we haven't had any problems. So that's great. So hopefully no problems this time. Fingers crossed. Oh man. But yeah, damn it, Uematsu. This is correct. I'm going to do I was trying to like think of a way to talk about this without just being like I'm being very irresponsible. I'm going to pull for Robin. I don't have all of the pulls that I need to guarantee her. I only have 140. I don't have enough. So we're going to be at the very end of the stream. We're going to be rolling for Robin because I want her so bad. I so desperately want her. I've been watching all of the trailers for her and I can't stop listening to Chevy's music and oh my god, I want her so bad. So anyway, I think like the maximum number of pulls that I would make is probably 90, and then if I don't get her, I just accept it, and know that she is free and happy elsewhere. But anyway, yeah. I normally talk so much about being responsible in gacha games, and here I am being like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pull for her. Oh. Gotta pull a spirit bomb here. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna play through the story first, and then at the very end, I'm going to pull for Robin. That is the plan. I know recently I've been doing polls at the beginning, but I'm too excited. We gotta do this story, y'all. I'm dying. I'm absolutely dying. Yeah, I know. I also hope we don't have an adventure in round 2. Okay. All right, everyone. It's time. We're going to the train car. Are you all ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm super ready for this. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Okay, let's do it. I'm so excited. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Oh, we're just hopping right into it, huh? I thought we were just gonna have a fun time on the Astral Express, because, you know, Danny Boy and Pom Pom, they've been holding down the ship for us this whole time. I guess the train. They've been holding down the train. And apparently they've already found themselves in some trouble. this looks a little bit like Boothill, the cowboy-sounding man who made some very threatening remarks about Acheron last time. In particular, he was talking about how he was coming to Penacony to kind of sounded like he wanted to murder Acheron, so that's not good. This is all bad. Okay.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Yeah, you tell him, Pom Pom. We can always talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Oh, his eyes have a target in them. I like his eye makeup. I don't like the fact that he's threatening the other members of the Astral Express. They don't like that.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
No, if you point a gun at someone, you need to be prepared to, like, you're taking their lives into your hands. I don't know where you come from, Mr. Cowboy Man, but that's not how things work on this train.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boothill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
It's nice to meet you, Boothill, but also, what in the hell are you doing on this train, and how in the hell did you get here?
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
Oh my god, that's right. That's right. The Galaxy Rangers follow the path of the hunt, which is actually the same path that a lot of the Xianzhou Luofu follows. You would think that they would maybe be able to see eye to eye, but I don't know if that's actually true. Oh god.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding a gun is considered a hijacking?
Now listen, Mr. Boothill man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually correct. I don't think that's how this works, okay? I don't...
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Is that actually true, though? I'm guessing that's not true. What happened to you all, then? Are there a bunch of you left?
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
No. Now listen here. You're on our magic train. Look at Pom Pom. You can't tell me you don't believe that we're... Oh... But here's the thing, the Nameless haven't exactly been active for a while. Himiko is the one who ended up, like, reforming the Nameless and actually getting the train repaired again.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Yeah, Danny Boy just kind of walked off. You know, I do commend his courage. He's got a gun pointed at him. I suppose, based on what we've seen up to this point, Danny Boy, has been stabbed and was okay, so maybe we're all right.
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
The way that he swore, Muddle Fudger. Gosh dang, Muddle Fudger. What is this? What in tarnation is going on here? Oh no, Boothill, you're endearing me somewhat to you. Oh my god, that is too funny. That is absolutely hysterical. By the way, CC Frosty, thank you for the super chat. Yee, and I can't emphasize this enough. Ha. I guess if this is our universe's version of a cowboy, I could live with that. Oh no, that's true. Oh, what if Pom Pom starts learning curses? What if I come back to the Astral Express and Pom Pom's like, Pom Pom just turns to us. Now listen here, you muddle fudgers. Where have you all been? Why'd you abandon me and Danny Boy on this train? Oh man, it's all over, isn't it?
Muddle fudger?
Oh no, it's already beginning. Pom Pom, listen. Pom Pom.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Xianzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Xianzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Good work, Danny Boy. You managed to distract Pom Pom. Maybe Pom Pom won't be learning curse words today. But yes, no, that was the Jade Abacus. That was specifically from our wonderful Shogun back on the Xianzhou Luofu. It was given to us as a token of friendship and essentially like a token of goodwill that if we ever needed his help, he would be there, which is coming from one of the leaders of the Xianzhou. That's a pretty big deal that we have that.
Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
Ooh. Also, the way that Boothill's voice sounds, it sounds almost like, I'm not sure if maybe his vocal cords or if he himself is part android in some capacity. He's got an interesting sounding robotic tinge to his voice. It's interesting. Okay, it seems like we've made it through this okay though, so that's good. That was enough proof that we were the real Astral Express.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of cloud knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Oh my god! Boothill! Is Boothill just gonna have all of this? Oh no, I love it! This is great! I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold. Amazing. Okay, I'm sorry, Boothill. My apologies. I'm not laughing that much at you. I'm laughing with you, I think. Oh, okay. Ignore me laughing in the corner. Please go on, Boothill.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, it still ain't too late to show me the door.
Sounds good. Question number 1, how did you get on this train? That's my most important question. All other questions can wait until then.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Not a bad question. I personally, I'm not trying to, backseat drive over here, Danny boy, but I would have asked how he got on the train. That's question number 1, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll get back to that. All right, Boothill. What kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like anyone could have come up with that answer. Even if it's true, that's not the best response. Okay, next question. How'd you get on this train?
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Oh, interesting. That wasn't an answer to how you got on this train, but I'll take it. What is this shared bottom line?
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Okay, I can get behind that. Somewhat instilling trust, but go on.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Oh, so as long as we don't, involve innocent people. Or rather, I guess, as long as innocent people aren't killed, anything goes. Oh. Is that why you introduced yourself excuse me, he didn't shoot his gun. He pointed his gun at us like he was going to shoot us. I think we need to work on this, Boothill. Big fan of your curse words, not as much a fan of how you introduce yourself, but we can work on that.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter, but I don't have an invite, and I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Okay, I appreciate you being candid, but that's an enormous ask. Oh man, that's actually a very good question to ask. Do both of his eyes have little targets and crosshairs on them? How good is his accuracy with only one eye? These are important questions. Okay, Boothill. You need to tell us why you need to get into this, because that is an enormous favor that you are requesting.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Great question, Pom Pom.
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Oh my god. Boothill, your curses are killing me. The son of a nice lady posing as one of us. I feel like I'm going to adopt these curse words. That's amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. He's substituting that instead of... That's amazing.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
You know, that's a good instinct to Boothill. I would also be scared of Black Swan. She can do some crazy things.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Unfortunately, all of that is correct. Does Danny boy know that, though? I'm not sure that we've been able to communicate with him much since we've been in Penacony. Ugh.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Fair enough. To be fair, though, emanators of the nihility tend to be cursed by it, as opposed to given its strength willingly. But it is a pretty wild thing to be told. There are not a lot of emanators of the nihility that exist.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Oh.
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Hey, Boothill? That's kind of wild. Who is the elation emanator that you ran into? That's a little terrifying.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
You know, interesting point. That is fair, I suppose.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I mean, listen, she's already done a lot of things, and she's kind of been, like, on our side, but I guess you don't know that. And Black Swan is deeply suspicious of her, so... Oh God, this is already not looking good.
I don't intend to do anything.
Oh God, speaking of, there she is. Yeah, standing by the enormous rift between the current and the old Penacony.
That's not up to you.
Oh, hello, small child.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
Yeah, is this the corrupted harmony that's talking to us right now? Because based on what we learned in the last section, it seemed like the harmony had been corrupted in some way here. It wasn't doing the normal good things it was supposed to be doing. Oh God. Okay. I'm sorry, go on, Acheron.
That's not the point.
Man in the Moon, you're right. She did hit the corrupted harmony, I'm guessing, with the actually it was 2 blade strikes. You give me more credit than that.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Okay, Mr. Creepy Voice, you need to do some explaining. What is going on here? Who are you? Are you trying to kick me out? That's not going to happen. This is ridiculous. Also, why is that creepy purple bird everywhere all the time? It was in the Robin trailers. It was hanging out around Sunday's place. It's been everywhere, and I don't know what to think about this creepy bird. Is it on our side? Is it the Watchmaker? Is it Sunday's bird? I don't know. Okay, anyway. Acheron, tell them to get bent.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Well, now that's just prejudiced as hell. Just because she's been cursed by the nihility, it doesn't mean that she can't still enjoy herself and have a good, happy life. That's ridiculous. Also, you're not kicking us out of the party. I refuse. I'm not leaving. I'm not letting her get kicked out.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Now, she's just speaking my language. Exactly. I completely agree. Wait, I would like to know the identity of this person, please.
Penacony's Dreammaster.
Is this really who this is? Dreammaster. As opposed to Watchmaker? Or is this the same?
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
All of these, people, just mimicking your words.
We are one.
Oh God, there's so many of them. Oh God.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Yeah, it's really terrifying, if I'm being honest. Okay, so that confirms my suspicion. So it sounds like the Dreammaster is different from the Watchmaker, right? So the Watchmaker is the person who originally made Penacony, who was driven out by the family, and the family is the Dreammaster, or this is their, like, unity in some capacity. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, well, I don't like that the family's all here now. Acheron, maybe it's time to run. Let's run, you know? Let's do it.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Terrifying. Acheron, I think it's time to run. Let's get out of here. I don't like this one bit. Oh God, I was just talking about the bird too. And of course the bird is part of this Dreammaster hive mind, this horrible thing that's trying to keep this awful. Everything is good and like definitely nothing to worry about dream running. Oh God.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Okay, well that's fine. Okay, Acheron, I think we could probably slash a couple of them. Do you have a baseball bat? I've got my bat ready. Let's go. Let's smash and then run. That's our plan.
If you think you can.
No! She's just reading my mind. That's perfect. Oh God.
Are you threatening me?
Just ignore my bat that is slowly inching towards you. Maybe I'm threatening you.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The chords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
My God. Yeah, I agree. It's time to fudging run. It's time to go. Bye everyone. It's time to run now. Nice to meet you, Dreammaster. All right, let's go. Oh God. Yeah, the Eternal Centurion is, oh God.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dreammaster. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Hold on a second. How many people did he say were in the Oak family? Is that not the same number? Is that not the same number? 137. Oh, no. He had several thousand, right? Excuse me, I'm getting my... Excuse me, my apologies. I saw the 100 and I'm like, oh no. That's okay. 107,000 family, okay. By several zeros. Don't mind my bad math. 137 individuals. Oh God. This is a little terrifying, y'all. I don't like the fact that he called them heathens. Or that they once severed his wings and immolated his body. That's bad. Setting things on fire is bad, but also he's kind of terrifying. So, okay. I don't like some of the parallels here.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Alright, I think it's bat time. Let's go, Acheron. Smack him. Smack him, let's run.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Yeah! Oh God! I don't like this.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
No, Acheron, no! But we could have done a smackdown. I was ready. I was so ready. Oh God.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
Oh, God. I guess, destroying several 100,000 people, though, is probably not great. It's probably not good. Oh.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
Man, okay, Acheron, totally respectable that you're leaving, but can I smack them with a bat? This kid's being so rude. And by this kid, I mean this bird! This bird is being so rude! I cannot believe this! I can't believe how they're talking to this poor woman who has been through so much! Just let me use my bat. I promise I'll... Get the bird! Get the bird!
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
This makes me so mad. It's just telling Acheron that she can't live like a nice peaceful life, that she's not welcome here in this place of dreams. She has to go back and be sad and alone in the universe. Maybe she can go hang it on the Astral Express. That's technically like off on its own, right? I guess it's parked at Penacony right now, but maybe she can go hang out there. Don't leave, Acheron, just because the Dreammaster was really rude.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Yeah, you look at that bird. You look at that rude bird. Insulting you, insulting your name, insulting the fact that you might be able to live a happy life after all of this. By the way, when I looked up the name Acheron, it is, if I remember correctly, I think it's the river, it's one of like the rivers of the underworld, in some old, oh God, was it Greek mythology? Let me go look this up just to make sure. Yeah, that's the thing. It's an actual river in Greece, and it's also, let me go look up Acheron. Yeah, it is also a name for the god of death. As well as a river that exists in the underworld. So he's essentially being like, oh, you just bring death and destruction everywhere you go. Acheron, or what a fitting name. God, I hate this bird. I hate this bird so much. We do need more than a shoe. We need to take so much from this bird. I completely agree. Get down here, bird. I can see you up there.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh, tell it to him, Acheron! Tell him that their planet, where they keep desperately trying to just hold together as it's falling apart. Good. Let's go. Wait, what? At the same time in the golden hour?
The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
That's good. I like it when there's no injuries. Yeah, no, we're back in the golden hour. Okay.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Oh my god, this is pretty shortly after everything went down when Aventurine tried to go big villain mode in order to get Acheron to draw her sword. Okay.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Robin? Is that you?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
Is this Sparkle? Because Sparkle has been working as a stand-in for Robin.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
Yeah, there was a lot of very large poker chips. They smashed into buildings and things. Oh god.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Oh, I see. They're trying to cover it up. God damn it. Of course they are. Of course they're trying to cover it up. Mother fudgers. It's just too good. Boothill is just gonna rub off on me. Oh god.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Oh my god, they're going to pretend like nothing happened. All of that, I guess, okay, it's fine. Aventurine is on the other side and is trying to, like, be in, like, the real Penacony, right? That was his whole plan. He needed to go, like, to, he needed to be sent to the other Penacony. Hopefully he's doing something there. Mother fudging liars. Those sons of nice ladies. No, Uematsu! Dang, I guess you gotta pull for Boothill now, too. I can't be like this all the time. I gotta... Oh, God. He is great, though. He is fantastic. Oh, no, but it looks like... Oh, God. I can't believe they're gonna try to cover up what happened. It really is the... It really is like a, oh, this is fine meme with a burning building. A bunch of poker chips are, like, crashed into buildings behind them. Everything's fine. The Charmony Festival is totally fine, everyone. Ha ha!
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
That's very kind of you, Pepeshi Guest. Okay, I am almost positive that this is Sparkle. I don't think that this is actually Robin. Because Sparkle, based on what we've been hearing, it seems like even though Sunday initially had turned down her offer to, like, serve as Robin's replacement, it seems like she has actually been making appearances. So I think this is Sparkle, which makes sense. She's trying to cover up what's going on so people don't panic.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
I called it! I called it! Let's go! This is Sparkle. This is Sparkle. Only Sparkle carries these things around. Oh my god. Of course. Sierra, thank you for the super chat. There are no murders in Penacony. Exactly! What are you talking about? Don't investigate anything. God damn it. God damn it, I knew it.
This button is...
Don't press it. Just some advice. Don't press it. They were... Hey folks, hang on just a second. I had to reset stuff. Clearly there's something else that's going on. I can't believe this. I've had no issues. Ah! Okay, sorry. We'll be back in just a second here. Man, I also can't believe that Sparkle had the off switch for my Wi-Fi. I haven't had any issues. I haven't had any issues for a while. God, I did have all that optimism at the start of the stream. Ugh. Well, whenever Bear gets back, Bear had to go and do a grocery run. I guess I'll have to talk with Bear to see what we can do. We'll have to run some tests with our router. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully there's nothing else that happens this stream. Fingers crossed. Okay, let's get through this, y'all.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Oh God, Sparkle, why you gotta say it like that?
All right, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Oh God, I love how they're like, Robin, question mark. Oh God. Disperse gifts to comfort the people. Oh, I don't like this. The bear brought the Wi-Fi with him. Oh my God, it's so weird. It was really stable for a bit there, so I don't know. We're just gonna roll with it. If we have more issues, we have more issues, and we'll deal with it. But okay. How's it going, Intellitron guest? We're definitely not gonna give you a bomb.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Yeah, I imagine that would be kind of terrifying.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Reasonable. Honestly, not a bad conclusion. Maybe you should leave. Maybe you should run away, please. It's not safe here for you anymore.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Oh, I hate that Sparkle is doing this. She's gonna keep everyone trapped here. She's moving around, just reassuring everyone, oh, it's totally fine. Everything's okay. Don't leave the Charmony Festival.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Extremely reasonable. This Intellitron guest has got it together. Leave. Run. Leave. Run away.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
Okay, I see what you're trying to say, Sparkle, but don't be like this. Don't be like this. Let the man leave.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
My god, this is terrible. Stop giving out these bombs. Stop it, Sparkle! What are you doing? Oh, god, this is terrible. This is really bad. Okay. Thank you, Sierra, for the super chat. I do not vibe with the stream. Fades back into reality. I want people to do that. I want people to leave.
Hello.
This is bad.
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, shh, rookie Bloodhound family member, it's fine. Calm down. Besides, this isn't even Robin. You're fine.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
I hate how good she is at pretending to be Robin. Ugh.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Oh wow, they actually knew quite a bit about what happened. Ooh.
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
That is probably the most honest thing that she has said so far. That is true. Aventurine did want to take possession of Penacony. That was correct. The IPC wants their territory back. And I'm not going to defend the IPC. I do like Aventurine, but they don't like they don't like the IPC. But okay, she's still gonna give them a button though, right? She's still gonna give them a button.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Oh. See, this is like not even a half bad conversation. Topaz is very nice. I do like Topaz a lot. But I also So I can't necessarily say I don't understand their skepticism of the IPC being here, even if I think the family is also extremely problematic.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests.
Gosh
There's one
darn
for you
it.
too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Oh my god. Sparkle! What is this? This is terrible! No! Oh god. Sierra. So the IPC is literally Kaiser with Abydos again. It does feel a bit like that. They used to have a lot of control of this prison planet, and then the family took it. And now Sparkle is distributing levers for bombs. That's great.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Man, that's not fair. I really like these rookies. I guess she's the rookie and he's like someone who's been on the team for a while.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Oh, this makes me so sad. They trust in her so much. It's not even her. Ugh. God, I do love listening to Robin's music in the background. Give me the actual Robin. Sparkle! Sparkle! Oh god, Robin is so pretty. Ah! Sparkle, why are you doing this? I know why she's doing this. It's because she has a plan here, but...
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
Take this bomb as a token of my apology.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Oh god. Back when he was walking around and he kept seeing visions of the innocent, hopeful part of himself and the self-hating parts of himself. Oh, poor Aventurine. Oh god.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Oh god.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Oh god, Sparkle. She's breaking character. Oh god, oh no!
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
What did Sparkle do to him? What did Sparkle just do to him? Oh no!
Here,
Oh!
take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Ah, she just changed form. Oh god. Oh god.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Okay. In the meantime...
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Firefly! Firefly, my beloved! At last! Ah! Okay, I'm sorry, Firefly, keep talking. I'm sorry, I'm freaking out over here, but it's fine. Just keep talking, please. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy you're alive.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
It's okay. I figured that out. It's okay. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
No, you haven't at all. No, scared. I was scared when I thought you were dead. You're not dead. I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
I do remember. And then I thought you died.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Did you see the other Penacony? I'm surprised that you weren't transported there, though. I would have thought if you had been struck by that, you would have been taken to the other place. I guess not, though.
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
The truth comes out. Well. Of course it was Silverwolf. Of course it was Silverwolf who issued all those invitations. Who else could have pulled that off? Who else could have done that? Of course.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
It's okay. I'm just happy you're alive. It's fine. It's fine. Brandon, I thought for sure Hook was behind everything. Oh, am I mistaken? Is it a different invite? I see. I was just wondering how all the invites had been sent to so many different people. I could still believe that the watchmaker was behind that, but the idea that it was Silverwolf doing it was kind of funny to me. But that makes sense. We still think it's the watchmaker who sent out all the invitations. Oh, man.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Yeah, what in the hell happened? Why didn't you get transported to the other Penacony?
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Wait. Or am I mistaken? Is she saying that she was transported there? And then, wow, she made her way back really quick. She made her way back from that very quickly. Oh god, I don't like the name, the Land of the Exiles.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Oh, Firefly. It's okay. You could have told us, though. It's okay. I would have been so happy to know you were still alive. Oh, God.
And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Firefly?
And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Oh, I completely understand. You've been working really hard, having to lie and having to do so much on your own and trying desperately to let me know that you are okay. But I know that you're okay now, and that's all that matters.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
Okay. What do you need me to do, Firefly? I'll help you. Please, let me help you.
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Okay. My eyes are closed.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart.
Okay, I'm picturing.
And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Oh, God. Try to keep them closed.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Okay. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful, and even more peaceful. Until, in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
We're looking into her memories. Oh, I like the suit that she's wearing. She looks so dapper. Look at Bladey over there. Hi, Beyblade. How are you doing? Oh.
Do you have a driver's license?
Actually, though, do you have a driver's license, Blade? That's an excellent question.
I do.
That is surprising.
Agreed. That is very surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Good God. Hey, Blade, get some rest. Get some rest. And they are dressed to kill in more ways than one. They both look fantastic.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Oh. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
I was gonna say, this is back in time a little bit. This was referenced in Kafka's trailer and has been mentioned a little bit in the main story itself, that the Stellaron Hunters were instrumental in leading the, the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood. They were part of the Japella Revolution. Oh.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Don't be rude, Blade. She's having a hard enough time. I know you both are, but don't be rude. It seems like Elio's scripts are quite long. It's kind of hard to memorize them.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Oh, I'm afraid that still won't come to pass. It hasn't currently come to pass.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Oh my god, the realness of that. She's like, listen, I know that you want to die, but can you not take me with you, please? Do you want me to take over? We can walk if you're feeling too tired.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
So he doesn't have a driver's license. That's what I'm learning from this. The car is self-driving. Interesting, I see. All right, well, I can believe that. I found it somewhat questionable that Blade would even need to know how to drive a car. I mean, the dude can, like, run around and, like, smack people with swords and throw swords through people. So, like, why would he need a car? Yeah, no, I guess he has been pretending not, has he been pretending to drive the whole time? I don't know, maybe he's just now putting it in, self-driving. I don't know. I'm gonna choose to believe that it's been self-driving the whole time.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Oh my god, wait. The Everflame Mansion replaced Japella? Oh, that was where the Annihilation Gang was it not? Ugh. You know, Shig, that's actually a fair point. That's not the most unreasonable thing to think that maybe Blade did know how to drive, because they do have the star skiffs on the Luofu. It's reasonable to think he would have known how to do that. Okay, I don't like that. Was the whole plan? Hold up. So was this part of Elio's script that they got rid of Japella so that Everflame could end up here and then Acheron could fight against them? That they would get an invitation, she would show up and... Oh. Oh.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Oh. I see.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Space Dad! Oh, Space Dad, I am so glad to see you. Oh my gosh, how are you doing?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Yep, so yeah, that is they're confirming that Death has just been bringing people here. People are not like dying, like in the strict sense, it's bringing them here. Oh, I also like that the fortress is called the Dreamflux Reef. That's kind of amazing.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Yeah, I would imagine so. This is where it's been dragging everyone. Let's go find out what's going on.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
Oh my god, that's right. Maybe we can actually go see the real Robin. I would love that. I would love that so much. Oh god.
But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Yeah, Gallagher at the end of the last section was revealed to be the embodiment of death, the specter of death.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Absolutely. Without a question. Of course we're speaking to people. Hi, Firefly! Hi, Firefly!
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
It's okay. It's okay. I totally understand. I totally get it. It's totally fine. I am curious though, why couldn't you reveal your true identity? Was there some part of the script where I would have not worked with you if that was the case?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
That's okay. You did your best. You befriended me ahead of time. That was really good. That was still really good.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right. I didn't take it personally whatsoever.
Thank you.
I do have some more questions though. For one thing, what is that terrifying buzzing? I guess we'll go investigate that. But anyway, sorry. Firefly, do the Stellaron hunters also want a piece of the legacy? You had mentioned the legacy of the Watchmaker. Is that why you're here?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Interesting. It's kind of like the Xianzhou Luofu, if that's the case, where Kafka was just there to make it so that that we formed a good relationship, essentially, with the Luofu. She was there to make sure that we trusted each other. We formed an alliance. And now you want us to get the Watchmaker's legacy. Okay.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say, there really hadn't been a mention of a Stellaron whatsoever here. Up to this point, Elio, whenever he was directing the Stellaron hunters to go anywhere, they were trying to collect Stellarons, right? It's interesting that now they're trying to help the Astral Express. So, if you don't mind me asking, who exactly is Sam? Is it your suit? It's a really nice name for your suit. Or is it kind of like your alter ego?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam.
Oh.
It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
A strategic assault mech, Sam.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Hold on a second. Firefly? I hope I'm not misunderstanding you. You're not saying that you were born as a child soldier, are you? That you were born to be a weapon? Oh. Oh God, that's horrible if that's the case. Based on how she had talked about this earlier, it sounded like she had some sort of condition that made it really difficult for her to exist like this for large periods of time. Oh God, this is Firefly. You know, it's okay if you ever need to go back into the battle suit, like if you need to, but like you can spend as much time as you want just like this. I won't make you put on the battle suit if you don't need to. Oh.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
You know? Fair enough. It does seem like I tend to attract trouble in the realm of dreams, so that's fair. Oh no, she's not just a child soldier, a genetically modified child soldier. Listen, you all have listened to my rant about this. Genetically modified plants, like, to feed the planet, totally fine. Trying to create child soldiers? Not fine. Super not fine. Oh my god, I feel horrible. I feel horrible for Firefly. Yeah, now apparently I need to go read the Glamoth planar set. Oh god. Okay. This is horrible. I'm going to protect this girl. I'm going to protect her with everything I've got. Oh my god. I'm just dying over here. This is horrible. What about plant soldiers? I don't know if they made the plants go out to fight. They don't think conscripting the plants is a good idea. Okay, I'll see you, Firefly. You stay safe, okay? I'm gonna talk to Space Dad, and then we're gonna figure out what's going on.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, please, let's do Space Dad. Okay, so let's talk about Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Yeah, no kidding. She's, pretty powerful. That's actually an interesting claim that he's making too. That the fact that Aventurine was using the power of the preservation, it made it so that Interesting. It could have gone a lot worse, is what that almost sounds like.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
That's very reassuring. Thank you, Space Dad. Okay. So what are your thoughts on Gallagher, based on what we've learned?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Yeah, that sounded like that caused a lot of issues.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Oh, and at this point, this party is unaware of the fact that Gallagher is the specter of death. Oh my god, that's such a good point. That's a good shout out, that when Acheron did her slash, it had to break through the preservation bubble before it went any further. Man, can we talk about how crazy smart Aventurine is? I know that we talked about that before, where like Dr. Ratio was making comments about like being sarcastic about, oh, you could join the the Genius Society, and Aventurine was so serious when he's like, I thought you'd given up on that. I thought you were not trying to make me join that anymore. It's honestly pretty great. Like, even with everything that Aventurine was doing, even with all the risks that he was taking on there, he was still making sure that not the entire dreamscape would be affected by that.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Yeah. We should keep an eye on Gallagher, I think. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, I will vouch for her. She's great. She's great.
But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Space Dad, why would you say that? Space Dad, why would you say that? No, you can't set a flag. Don't set a flag. Shush, shush, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna have no problems whatsoever. It'll be fine. Okay. Thank you, Space Dad. I appreciate it.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you again, Space Dad. Okay. Let's go advance down the alley. Hold on, I want to grab this first. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay. Okay. It's time to advance down the alley. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Okay. Sounds good, Firefly.
What a huge clocky.
Oh.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Oh god. That's... That's kind of terrifying. Look at that enormous clocky. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Hold on a second. No. No, 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 no. Okay, it's not dropping frames. I swear this is cursed. Am I frozen? Am I frozen on your side too? Let me know if I have to restart VTube Studio because OBS, oh no, it is frozen. Okay, all right. Seeing the sight of this horrifying clocky has completely it's broken me. Well, this time it wasn't my router. Give me a hot second, y'all. I'm gonna take y'all to the Be Right Back screen. I'm gonna reset a couple of things, then we'll be right back. Right back to where we started again. God, Fooly is just freezing stuff again. This is ridiculous. I swear to God. I promise not all these streams will be so cursed. It is always gacha games. Here's the thing. This is like an enormous game. This game takes up a lot of like processing power. But anyway, give me a hot second, y'all. I'll get this figured out. Just replace my model with my standee. Oh man. Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm just getting everything pulled back up. Y'all are on the Be Right Back screen, right? My OBS is frozen, so I actually can't tell. Okay, I think this should be fine for when I go back. Okay, good. All right, I'm just gonna talk to y'all while I'm pulling this back up again. Just gonna pull back up the game. Yumie beatboxing. Okay, I'm booting the game back up again. Alright. Well, this hasn't happened in a while, actually. I haven't had a game freeze my OBS in a hot minute. Alright, well, I'm not going to be able to see my own reaction, so I can still see chat, though, so that's good. Okay, let me pull us back. Alright, y'all are going to be my eyes here. Confirm. Can you see the Honkai star rail? Can you see our beautiful, not Galaxy Ranger? Emanator of nihility over here. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. All right, excellent. All right, well, it's super funny when this happens on my side because it's just frozen on my screen, which is just unfortunate, so. Oh, you know, this does mean, trying to think about how I can do this. Do I want to try and have this on this upper window? I can just look down. I might be looking down a little bit because I have to look down at my bottom screen. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Hello, Clocky. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Away we go. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Clocky is a little terrifying, if I'm being honest. Oh. All right, where are we going, Firefly? Yumie, the emanator of remembrance. No! Oh, God, this is my curse. I just constantly get cursed.
To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
Oh, wow. The emanator of dropped frames. I swear I'm so mad that happened. I'm so mad that happened. After the stream,
The
I'm
atmosphere
looking
in
into
this
that.
fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Yeah? Yeah, it really is.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Yeah, it's a little unsettling, if I'm being totally real.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Yeah, actually, speaking of, where are they? Where did they go? Did they wake up in a different section of this dreamscape? Well, I guess we're gonna go find them.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Oh, thank you, Firefly. Okay, that sounds good. I will do this.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
God, why is she so good? Why is she so good? Firefly, you're fantastic. You're fantastic. Thank you for going and trying to find Gallagher. I appreciate that greatly. And we'll meet up. We'll meet up once you've found some more info. Thank you for giving us a little bit of privacy while we have to explain this situation to the rest of the crew.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Wait, now I'm realizing if Acheron is leaving Penacony and Boothill is trying to find her, that can't be good. I don't like how that's gonna... Ooh. Oh, God. I hope they don't run into each other. Oh, God. Maybe Acheron will escape before Boothill shows up. Okay, let's hope for that.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Okay.
Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
I actually do notice him in the background over there. That looks like Misha. That is interesting. Has he been here the whole time?
He's right over there.
Yeah, I see him talking to Clocky.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Yeah, I've got some questions for Misha. We heard his voice really early on in the dreamscape. He was crying for Mikhail, which was unsettling. I'm kind of curious if Misha is actually as old as he is. I have some questions about that, if he's also just kind of part of this dreamscape. Okay.
trash can is perfect for me. And perfectly legal for me to stay in.
You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong at all being in that trash can. Now that's some based behavior. Oh my god, can I talk to him? No, let me talk to him. He is my idol. What is he doing? I want to be in the trash can. Let me... I demand that you let me be in this trash can with you. What a cruel fate this is. I'm gonna have to go find my own trash can. This is ridiculous. All right, farewell. I'll meet you again when we both have our trash cans. I see a trash can. Can I? It's mine. Let me in it. Let me in it. Yeah, I want to be the Eon of trash cans, not the Eon of having my computer freeze, please.
Huh? You were the guest from before. We meet again!
Oh.
And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
It's very nice to see you again, Misha. I hope that we're not being rude, but what are you doing here?
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
Space Dad can see Clocky? There aren't many people who have been able to see Clocky.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Space Dad, you can see him. You're still young at heart, or at least you're... I don't know, you see the good in the world. That's good.
Your, memory zone meme?
Yeah, he's kind of like an embodiment of youth and hope, which is nice. I love that Space Dad can see him. That's wonderful.
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
A good friend of yours, you say? Do explain some more of that, Misha.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Hold on. Misha, are you talking about Gallagher? Yeah, does Sleepy... She made you. That was gonna be my next question. Does Sleepy have a lot of eyes? That's an interesting perspective you have, Misha. You're saying you commute between this world and the other world. And now Sleepy, who I'm guessing has many, many eyes, is helping to ferry people back and forth. Oh, okay.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh. Are you sure it's not Gallagher? My impression was that Gallagher was the meme. But are you saying that Gallagher was taking care of it? Gallagher, again, comes up.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Misha, why are you so precious? I love how he's like, what? He might, stick a sword through people sometimes, but he's not doing it out of malice. He's just trying to do a good job ferrying people back and forth. It's interesting that he's claiming that Sleepy, also known as the Spectre of Death, has been accidentally grabbing the wrong people.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Oh, I imagine he wouldn't want to be disturbed. He had some business he had to take care of in the last part of our story. Oh, God.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Oh, do you know where she is? I would be very happy to see Miss Robin. That would be very nice.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Oh my gosh, could you do that? Misha, please, can we talk with her? There's a lot of things that we need to confirm with her about what's going on the surface.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched.
Okay. You know, Misha, that's a little bit more reassuring.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Okay, sure, Misha. I would be delighted to travel with you for a little bit.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
Oh my gosh. So there was a trailer for Robin that came out last week, and it showed Robin in this really decrepit place. She was talking to a bunch of children, almost like they were in an orphanage, and she was telling them an inspiring story about how, like, Robin would want them to be the best versions of themselves and to go and do what they wanted to do to pursue their dreams. I'm curious if that is this place, this Mrs. Grace's. If that's the case, I'm curious. I'm curious if Robin knew that that existed here. Based on what Misha's saying, it almost sounds like there used to be more travel between this place and the other dreamscape. Okay. All right. Lead the way, Misha.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Oh, jeez. They're giving me several different options for things that I could say. It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. That name, Sleepy. I actually am curious. The fact that he called him Sleepy.
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. He was with Misha at the time, and you also saw him too.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Yeah, here's the thing, Space Dad. This is not me trying to be rude or anything, but you've been through a lot of things. I would be surprised if that's actually the criteria for being able to see Clocky. Oh, you know, that's a fair point. In the trailer, it did seem like it was a different planet with the orphan kids. Okay, so it might not be this place. All right. Either way, Robin does seem like a good person.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
All right, that sounds good to me, Space Dad. Away we go. Oh my gosh. Whew. Whew. Gosh. This place is kind of similar to the other Dreamscape, but it's so much quieter here. Okay, where am I going?
Everyone, look!
Oh.
From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Miss Kami? Who's that, Misha? Interesting, though. The implication of that is that this part of the Dreamscape is built on really unstable memoria. Why would they do that? Okay. Let's run down here.
Look! There she is!
Oh! Hi! Are you Miss Kami?
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Ma'am? Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Yumie, Trailblazer. This is Space Dad. You already know Misha. Can you explain what it was that you were just saying, about how in 10 system hours everything is going to collapse? The above dream will swallow this one? That doesn't seem good.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
To be fair, I just learned that that was the case. Yeah, why aren't you leaving, if that's the case?
I'm Kami, a Dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
You know, fair enough, but this... okay, let's back up a couple of steps. Is that true? Is the other Dreamscape going to swallow this one? Because that's bad. We should probably get everyone out of here if that's the case. Step number 2, yeah, how did you figure that out? That seems bad. 10 system hours is actually not that much time.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole.
Ooh.
The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
Okay, I understand what you're saying now. The big whirlpool in the sky has been getting bigger and everything is getting sucked into it. I can understand. I could understand that. That makes perfect sense and is also very bad.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
That's bad. Do you have any theories about what that might be? It wasn't that, an emanator slashed through it, was it? Oh no!
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Okay. Yeah, no, if we only have 10 system hours, what are we doing? It's time to move. It's time to move. Does that mean, based on what you're saying, though, if they merge together... I'm interested now. This kind of seems like what Aventurine was trying to accomplish. I'm guessing that big slash from Acheron's blade might be causing this. It could be something else. It could be something else. Oh.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
Oh.
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Oh, Misha, you probably shouldn't say that right in front of her. Shh, we could talk about that elsewhere. Don't say that right to her face. I'm honestly somewhat inclined to believe her, if I'm being totally honest. I can literally see things swirling around into that whirlpool in the sky.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Yeah, you mentioned that you had figured out these calculations from looking over her work.
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
I'm starting to become more of a fan now because it seems very important. What can you tell us about her and this research field?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Oh. Okay. That actually seems like quite a big breakthrough.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
Oh god, that's too real. Oh god, no! This is what happens to... Oh god. There have been entirely too many scholars and scientists and researchers who have done incredible work, have passed away without much fame or much money, and then their work has been extremely important to the world. It is a little alarming to hear that the Garden of Recollection is kind of like, it sounds like they're hoarding this technology. It's not something that's available to most people.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
So, you're saying that she's actually resting somewhere here. I'd imagine it's just the memory of her, though, right? Since we're still in a dreamscape, her actual body isn't here, I presume.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Now listen, Kaimi, I'm gonna be totally real. I'm kind of with you here. I actually super believe you, and I will do my best to try and convince more people, even if Misha thinks that you're doomsaying here. I think you actually have some pretty good evidence for this being the case, that this area is getting sucked into the other one. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you reverse the flow, I think you would just, like, bring back some of what's already been lost to this one. Although, it's a fair point. When you start sucking up the other dream world, too, ooh, I don't know. Both of them seem like bad options.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It seems a little familiar. Wait! It was one of the Nameless that was mentioned by the conductor. That's right! Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that. The name did sound familiar. Madame Rosalina was a Nameless. Oh!
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
That's not good that she abruptly passed away. Did she have an illness of some sort? Did someone throw a sword through her? I feel like there's lots of swords that keep getting thrown around.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Razelina passed away during the prison war.
Oh.
She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Okay, so I know I was joking about the sword throwing, but it does actually sound like she did die in conflict, and that's really horrible. The prison war was back before modern Penacony was established. That was, if I'm not mistaken, that was when all of the prisoners who were kept on this planet rose up and gained their freedom, which is great. Good for them. That is fantastic. That's really sad that she lost her life in that, though.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Okay, that sounds good, Misha. I'm gonna ask Kaimi some more questions real quick.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour.
Okay. Okay, she has just got the same statement. I believe you, okay? I'm gonna grab this real quick. Yank. Hello, Chirp. Passing friend, can you solve a riddle of mine? Why can notes and clocks become friends, but birds can't fall in love with a cat? I'm guessing it's because you would be taking a great risk trying to befriend the thing that is trying to literally eat you. Rules are meant to be broken. You go and fall in love with that cat. How would an ordinary person like you understand the love of birds, Chirp? Oh, cat, cat, wherefore art thou a cat? It'd be much better if you were an origami bird. Chirp, chirp, farewell forever, my feline love. I hope you'll never cry once I leave. No! No! That's terrible. I wanted to tell the origami bird that it should follow its dreams. Heartbroken bird and cat OTP indeed. Go and follow your dreams. Go be with the one that you love. Oh, that's so sad. It's so sad. Oh, her singing is so nice. Oh, no. This is terrible. Poor heartbroken bird. Oh, I'm gonna have to come back here.
Let me go.
Oh.
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Oh my god, I see her. March. March, hello.
Ghost. There's a ghost. Don't come near me.
No, that's just March. It's just March, Pepeshi.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
That's a little concerning that March, of all people, is the one that the Pepeshi thought was a ghost. No, I don't like that. We don't know a lot about March's past. I don't like the implication that people would recognize her and be like, oh, but you died. Okay. Anyway, March, it's so good to see you.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go. Let me go. I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
It's okay. It's okay. Oh no. You know what? It might not actually have anything to do with March. It might be that this Pepeshi was taken here accidentally, thinks that they have died, and now is convinced that they're in some sort of they're in some sort of purgatory. It's okay. You're still alive.
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him this badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, ghost of the Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? don't make me hit you.
Oh no, March. Oh, you're taking after me. Oh, I see. You're learning that the way of the baseball bat is just our future.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
This Pepeshi can't see Misha. Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters! All the dead are right here. All of them!
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh. It's okay, we can handle ourselves. I believe in us. Misha, what the fudge are you? Indeed. Let's see, let's get him. Bam! And then we'll do this, because once you break these folks, it's much easier to take them down.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! Wonderful. Oh man.
Tidings manifest.
I'm gonna take all these dudes down before even using her ult.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Boom! Good work, team. Excellent work.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Oh, should we move him somewhere? Is there like a medical ward somewhere that we can take him? Like a bed? I'm sure it wouldn't be good to just put him on the bench, would it?
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
That was exactly my thought. Let's move him somewhere else. He's clearly having a rough time.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Oh my god. Social butterfly.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Oh. I'm gonna grab that. Alright. Man, March, you've been busy. I do really like...
Family will be done for.
I really like... Oh, jeez. It's having a hard time. It's okay. It's alright. I appreciate that there are just... This is exactly like, I don't know, this is what they had been hoping to do in the other Dreamscape. Having people and the memes living together. That's kind of nice. Oh god, no. I didn't murder the Pepeshi! I just, he fell unconscious, okay? Hi, Jessie.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Yeah, we didn't murder him, okay? I don't go spreading any of those allegations. There was no murder, okay?
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. No, he just fell unconscious when I hit him. Listen, I know I bring my bat out a lot, but there definitely weren't any bat-related incidents this time.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Well, yeah, could we talk a little bit more about that? That's been mentioned a little bit.
This man has had quite the shock. could you help me find a Halovian lady march? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Yes. Do we get to go and see Robin? Let's go!
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Oh, that's interesting. So a lot of people have just been kind of existing alongside memes here for a while.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Oh, that is clearly not the case anymore, right? The family has taken over and they're... Ugh. And now this place is being swallowed into the golden hour.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Okay, that sounds good. Thank you, Jesse. I appreciate your help. Thank you for taking care of this definitely not murdered man.
How you handle a genius like this.
All right, time to go find Himiko. Himiko, let's go find her. Oh, I see her. I see her. I see Space Mom.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
I see her. Let's go. Himiko. Hello.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Oh my gosh, look how dapper this person is. So many stylish people. Oh my god. Hello. Where did you come from?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Oh my god, look how enormous this man is. He's so tall. Space Dad and the rest of us are pretty decently tall. This is crazy. I know, right? Can't tell a future gacha or just a built NPC. It doesn't matter either way. Hello, nice to meet you, Micah. Can you tell us some more about what's going on in this place?
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Ooh.
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
Yeah, about that. Could you explain what's going on there? We were just told that this place used to be the center of the dreamscape. Why is it cut off from everything now?
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Oh. It's nice to meet you, Micah. That's a rather intimidating name to have.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
Man, that's actually pretty impressive, Micah.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Wait, Can Micah not see Misha? I think that's the implication there, because Space Dad was responding to what Misha had said, right? Or am I misunderstanding why there was confusion there? Oh God. That we need to figure out what's going on with Misha. We need to figure out what's going on with Misha right now. Why can some people see him and other people can't? Oh.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Okay.
An important guest? Who could it be?
Is it Robin? Can it
way,
be
please.
Robin?
The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Yeah, at this point, it does seem like it's just Space Dad and I who are able to see Misha. Oh. Oh, okay. Misha's just real short and Micah can't look down.
I remember when this place
Oh man, that's actually true. It does imply that there's long instances of awkward silence when Misha's talking. Ooh. Okay. I see her! I see her! I see her! Robin!
There she is.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
Oh! Okay, you know that's true. I think that March can also see Misha, right? Okay. So it's not just Space Dad and I.
Everyone sang so wonderfully.
Oh!
It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh!
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
Oh!
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Oh my gosh, she's so nice.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
Oh.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony.
Oh.
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
Oh. But at least they can come here and spend some time. That's so nice that Robin spent time with them, singing with them. Oh my god.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
That's very sweet. It's a nice little escape from them. There's nice escape from reality for them, excuse me.
And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Oh.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Oh my gosh, this is so wonderful. Oh, by giving them a chance just to be themselves, to actually spread their wings and not be bogged down by the world, they're actually feeling more confident. Oh, maybe they can actually have a slightly better time going back and having to face the world again.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality,
we learn how to survive.
This game is fudging beautiful. I love this game so much. That's such a nice sentiment. Oh my gosh. Ugh.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
Yeah, you support other people in your life. You hold each other and prop each other up and...
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
Oh my god.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
This game is so great. That's such a nice sentiment. It's being like, it's okay to spend some time taking a break from reality, spending time with other people and just, I don't know, to get like a little real for a minute. This has been like a really big reason I started this channel, is not just as like a creative outlet, but because I wanted it to be a nice place where like you folks can come and hang out and like take a break from a little bit. You know, like not have to like... It's kind of nice to take a break sometimes from the world and just hang out, have a good time, and remember that everything is okay. So I love that they're embracing that here, the confidence that that can bring to people and like the community that comes from that. Oh, that's wonderful. Welcome, welcome, Zelnix. You have missed some very sweet sentiments from this game about supporting people and like, yeah, just like embracing some really awesome things within this dreamscape. There are 2 different dreamscapes they have confirmed. We are in the kind of the original Penacony right now. It used to be the center of like all of this dreamscape, but it's slowly getting sucked away back into the golden hour. Clay! See, Yumie, you should definitely pull for Robin so she can sing to the cake cats. Oh, you're right! Oh my god, she'll make them feel so much better. Can you imagine? I'll invite her over, she'll hang out with the mooncake cats, she'll make sure that they're feeling okay. Oh, that's fantastic. Fantastic. That's also true. You know, at the very beginning, that's fair. There might have also been a train jacking as well. We might have had a cowboy show up and hold up the train. Definitely nothing concerning is going to happen there, I'm sure. Oh god. But yeah, it's so good to see that you're safe and sound, Robin. How have you been doing?
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
That's okay. We're just glad that you're doing okay.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away.
Oh.
At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment. Perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of memory in Asdana.
But that wasn't the case. It was that the harmony was being corrupted.
But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Oh my gosh. Wow, she has been doing so much investigation work this entire time. I can't believe that she was looking into everything that was going on with the IPC too. I'm interested about the secret letters that she found. Okay.
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Yeah, no, her voice sounds a lot better than it did before.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream.
Yeah, if I'm being totally real, this place is a lot more harmonious. The people are living alongside all of the memes. They're having a much better time here.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
Yeah, it is one of the, or I guess the multiple entities that are called the Dreammaker. Does that ring a bell by any chance? Because we met the Dreammaker, or I guess Acheron did earlier, and that was extremely terrifying. They are bringing the harm and harmony. Oh, God.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Yeah, that would make sense if they've taken the harmony. Oh, thank you, the Dreammaster, not the Dreammaker, thank you. You know, the Dreammaster was kind of terrifying.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Yeah! That's what I was worried about. We should investigate that. I think that's important. There was some kind of terrifying things that we were learning at the end. I think, if I remember correctly, didn't Gallagher mention something about the Enigmata? That's a completely different Eon that we haven't really seen at all in the main story up to this point. It's been referenced in like Simulated Universe. But if an Eon is involved here, that would be kind of terrifying. So, oh.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Oh! Oh! All right! I'm on board, let's do it! Screw the festival. 11 system hours until the festival. Oh, God. This is really bad. Wait. The festival is happening in 11 hours, but the Dreamflux Reef should be collapsing within 10 hours, right? Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. And then Sparkle was going around and distributing all of these horrible bomb switches to everyone. Ugh.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh. Oh no, is this gonna make me cry? Okay, all right, I'm prepared. That's a beautiful bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
Oh.
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
Oh.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Oh.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
The two best interpreters of the Great One? Oh. I'm assuming that's referring to the harmony? Ugh. Okay. So even as children, they're already being put up on a pedestal to some extent.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I don't like this person's voice. I know, I was gonna say kind voice is not the description I would use. Oh god.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
Oh, Robin.
Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
That's really beautiful. Why does this man's voice remind me a lot of Scar from The Lion King? Kaiser, I was literally about to say, his voice sounds like the Dreammaster. Like, when we heard the Dreammaster before, it was a bunch of voices talking at once, but the really low voice sounds a lot like this person.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
I mean, yes, that is how natural selection works, but what do you mean by that?
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Oh, Robin, don't listen to what he's saying. He's trying to twist this against you. That, like, this is the horrible version of pull yourself up by your own bootstraps. Oh, well, you can't fly, huh, bird? Huh? You just gotta try harder until you do it. No, don't listen to him.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
Oh my god! these poor kids. Oh my god. Oh. But Yumie, it's a kind voice. We should just trust him. Oh god, that's what they're trying to do. Oh god, Sunday.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
I mean, okay, there's like a third option. You could nurse the bird back to health. You can do this fun thing where you have like a little puppet head that looks like the little bird's like mom and like hangs out being like, oh, hi. And you like feed the little bird until it gets strong enough, and then you start taking it outside to make sure it can fly around and make its way and that it doesn't like hang out around humans. There's a way that you can do this that isn't just, well, the bird must be put in a cage.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
This is all so crazy metaphorical. It's insane. It's like perfectly describing Robin's perspective of like, well, you shouldn't trap people in arbitrary cages. You should let them be free and let them do what they want to do. Sunday's over here being like, but what if you get hurt? I don't want you to get hurt. I need to keep you in this cage until you can take care of yourself.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood. Well, we have a name now to this unsettling voice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is directly, it's very similar to Sunday and Robin's relationship. There was a really good trailer that they had which was hinting at this, and I like that they're actually confirming it here, where Sunday seems to be really, really, like, unhealthily obsessed with trying to keep Robin like protected and like in the limelight, like doing all of these good things, but like not letting her get too far away because she could get hurt, and it sounds like it's been really stifling. Oh.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Oh God, no. Sunday, are we really talking about the bird still? Are we talking about your sister?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Well. If it isn't our good friend Gallagher and the overly protective Sunday. Here we are, after Sunday was stabbed and brought here to the dreamscape. It seems like that's just kind of the theme of a lot of this game so far. I could kind of get on board with it. You hit people with bats, you stab people, and crazy stuff happens.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yes, you are. You sure are, Sunday.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
That is extremely true. But as we have seen, getting stabbed with things in this game is not the usual kind of stabbing. People tend to transform or, they get teleported to other dreamscapes. I can't wait for someone to actually get stabbed and like it's actually the end. I'll feel extremely betrayed at that point.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dreammaster and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Ooh, well, this is good. I like this direction. Gallagher and Sunday partnering up. Let's... First, you've got to get Sunday to, like, work with you, but I feel like this could be a pretty powerful duo here.
Choice?
Yeah, no, Gallagher's an extremely broad. Like, look at how big his shoulders are. But yes, no, it is a choice. Sunday, work with Gallagher.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I think a couple of those things might be very favorable to Sunday. You probably have to actually have Robin show up, though, and confirm that. I wonder if he's actually going to believe Gallagher.
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Oh no, I was right. Quick, someone get Robin, bring her out here. She can confirm that what he's saying is correct.
Fine, you don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? Oh! Whoops! Wrong adorable girl has shown up. I'm fine with it. I love Firefly, but the wrong one.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
Excellent. Excellent. Firefly has found Gallagher. Wrong missing girl. Whoops. It's okay, though. Well, everyone come back. We'll have a big party together. It'll be fine, I'm sure.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak family head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
I love how upset Firefly looked at Gallagher. All right, everyone, it's time to have a group meeting.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Oh, are these some of the Nameless who have departed?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Yeah, I mean, they helped to free the planet. That's really impressive.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Oh my god, why is this game so good? This is such a good, this is such a good sentiment. Like, it's important to, like, have escapism and to have places where you can, like, relax, decompress from the world. But it's also important to remember your history, to actually, like, even the harsh parts of it, to remember important people and things that have impacted the world that you live into today. It's why memorials are really important, even if they're really hard to face sometimes. Memorials are really important. Like, we should make sure that they continue to exist. This is a really, really good point.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
Oh, gosh.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Oh, that's so sad.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
God damn it, it's always the Swarm. I swear these bugs. These... I'm sorry, I'm just relying on Boothill stuff now. These motherfudging bugs, this is ridiculous. I cannot believe them. They're a menace in the simulated universe. They're a menace throughout the universe. Man, that's true. Poor Pom Pom has met and had to say goodbye to so many people. Oops, all bugs, indeed. Yeah, I know, Ron May... This is why I had to take custody of the Mooncake Cats. Ron May. So free. The bugs need to get stabbed. I agree. And let it actually be like the stab where they fall over and they're dead. Okay, my apologies. Please, Micah, go on. I'm sorry, I got distracted about how much I hate those bugs.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Yeah, they really are.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
I was gonna say, I saw that in the very middle.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Hey, Gallagher and Sunday. How's it going? Brandon! You guys are saying all this now, but once the bugs are revealed to have a tragic backstory, this game would do that. This game would be like, oh, it was so sad. The bugs, they just... It was so difficult for them, and then I'm gonna be over here just crying for the bugs. This game can't trick me. I hate the bugs. I hate the bugs. Anyway, I'm sorry, Gallagher. Please go on.
Robin.
Oh. We got some music. Speedy Hams, a record that can be played on the Express's phonograph. It might be a chance acquisition or a gift from someone else. All sorts of memories surge up when the music plays. The smiles, encounters, touches, and excitement of battle. Maybe that is why people still collect records, even as society rapidly advances. The current record contains the track, Speedy Hams. Can I talk? I can talk to everyone. Okay, hi Firefly. Hi.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
I'm so ready. Let's do it. Hold on, I'm gonna talk to Misha first.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Oh, Misha. Oh.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Okay, thank you for helping us, Micah. I appreciate it.
Brother.
Oh.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Oh. Okay, everyone. Are y'all ready? Let's do this. Alrighty.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Okay, sounds good, Gallagher. It's time to spill the beans. Tell us what is going on.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
I love how blunt March is. Oh, it's wonderful.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Yes, 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 yes! Tell us, Gallagher, my god.
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh, snap! Gallagher! So you're extremely high up in the hierarchy of the old dreamscape. I see. You're the one who sent out the invitation. Okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
It's nice to meet you, Gallagher. I guess officially.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
March! Look at her face. Look at the look of dismay and confusion.
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
That's fine. I figured that the family had not accepted you back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Oh my gosh, also, I think y'all are right. The monument, the gravestone that doesn't have a name on it yet. The person who built the Dreamflux Reef. I'm guessing that is supposed to be for him someday. Wow. If he was right next to the Nameless graves too, I imagine he knew them pretty well.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yes, I am fascinated to know.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Wait, oh no. Do you mean the Stellaron that's inside of me? Or is there another Stellaron here? God damn it, there's gonna be another Stellaron, isn't there? Everywhere we go!
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
These options are great. You're pulling our leg again. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron, or has it been completely sealed?
I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you.
Oh no, so someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
Oh no. Gallagher, are you about to say that a Stellaron has been powering the dreamscape this entire time?
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
That was exactly what I was thinking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So hold on, has it always been that way? Was the dreamscape originally something that was being made by the Enigmata? Because he mentioned that if you had the assistance of the Remembrance or the Enigmata, you could create a dreamscape like this. But it sounds like the family has grabbed a Stellaron and used it to create their own dreamscape. Oh no! Oh no!
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Oh no! Were they using it from the beginning? Oh, I hope not.
The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Oh no. Man, I do love how, of course, it was the Nameless who were trying to be like, no, don't use a Stellaron. That's a really bad idea. It's a monkey's paw. It'll give you what you wish for, but at a terrible price.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Oh god, what if the bad forces who were trying to use the Stellaron, what if they engineered scenarios where the other Nameless would lose their lives? Oh no. They could also have just been opportunistic, waiting for the Nameless to be out of the picture, but I wouldn't put it past them to try and get rid of the Nameless first.
By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Oh god, no.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
Oh my god. So the family has been... Oh my god. The family this entire time. For a really long time at this point, because this war happened quite a long time ago. Oh my god, they swooped in being like, oh, well, we can seal the Stellaron and control its power. We'll help you win your little rebellion and then start this little dreamscape here. Oh my god.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Oh no, the Watchmaker didn't even know they were using a Stellaron! Oh no!
Then, how did they turn against each other?
I mean, he probably found out that they were using a Stellaron. Like, he probably found out that he had been misled.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
I can't even begin to imagine. The Stellarons that we've seen up to this point, the cost of using them has been unbelievable. Belobog, the cost of stopping all of the forces that were invading the planet, was freezing the entire planet. Can you imagine what would happen if you tried to create this dreamscape? I don't even want to think about what the cost of that would be.
It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Oh my God. No! No. That is terrible. That is terrible. Y'all. Oh my God. The family is feeding upon people's minds. It's literally sucking away their life force just by being here in order to keep feeding this dream. That's wretched. That's absolutely wretched. This place that has been advertised as like, come here and escape from reality. Be at peace and get to experience wonderful things that you couldn't experience in real life. Really, it's just sucking away their life force, their money, their time, everything. It is literal brain rot. Those sons of nice women indeed. This is ridiculous. Oh my God! Okay, not a fan.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
My God, this is horrible. We have to stop this. We have to stop this. This is terrible. Oh my God.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
I'm guessing that is sleepy or death.
Dormancy. That's its real name.
Oh.
We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
I like that dormancy as its name. It goes by death or sleepy, but it's dormancy.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
This is actually wild. Okay, so... now it makes sense why certain people were invited. It makes sense why the Annihilation Gang was invited. From his perspective, he was fine if if they came here and started destroying the dream world. Like, something just needed to happen for people to stop being here. I guess it ended up being fine that we had some intervention from Acheron on that front, but this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Okay. I'm glad they found a loophole so that we could actually get to this part of the dreamscape. My God. I wouldn't be surprised if Dr. Ratio knew from the beginning. Good God.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
You know, that is also a very fair point. If you can actually, like, get the traitor to show themselves, that would be fantastic.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
It's a pretty bad legacy, but we'll take it. We'll take care of it.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Yeah, all right. We need to go talk to Sunday and see what's going on here. Oh my God. G-Money, you're right. Ratio did say the impossible in the dream is not death, but dormancy. Dr. Ratio! My God. This is great. Oh my God, I love this. Okay, let's talk to Sunday. Let's talk to Sunday and see what he knows. Yo, Sunday. I know you've been talking with your sister. What's going on? It's time. It's time to talk.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
Please cooperate, Sunday. I do have a bat. I wouldn't like to smack you with it in front of your very kind sister, but I'm not afraid to use it.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Ooh, really? Oh, of course it is. Wait, but with the Charmony Festival happening, oh, this is a nightmare. This is so bad. There's so many people that are gathering. You know, when they first showed the Grand Theater, it's that like spherical building that's off in the distance from the Golden Hour that's just kind of like rotating in space. Oh my god, so that's the Stellaron?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
Oh god.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dreammaster.
Oh, I knew it! It was the bird. The Dreammaster bird. We need to find that bird. Y'all, we need to find that bird and hit that bird with a bat. I'm sure he's not actually a bird. Or maybe he is. He's been destroyed, apparently. But, oh, man. He was also the supposed nice voice back in that story. Ugh, God.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
I mean, it is nice that it's much easier than we thought.
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Well, I mean, good instincts, I guess. He had an extremely creepy voice, so, like, on board. Hit that bird with a bat, Yumie 2024. First yoga and now birds. Listen! In this case, the bird was evil, so I had to hit it with a bat, I'm sure. Oh, God.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Yeah, no kidding. Can you imagine if he had confronted Gopherwood? He would have been swarmed immediately with a bunch of really creepy people all talking in unison. That would have been really bad. Good work, Sunday.
I didn't have other options. The Dreammaster has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Oh, Sunday. You know, sometimes people can take advantage of you, especially when you're a kid. It might seem like kindness, and they might have even done some kind things to you, but it's okay. We're gonna find him, and we'll make sure that he stops whatever it is that he's doing.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds.
Oh.
We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
Oh no, so he's like their adoptive father. Oh no! Oh no! They were also victims of a Stellaron? Oh, that's horrible.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Good for you, Robin. That's good.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dreammaster. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Okay, are you sure you really want to go by yourself, though? That seems like a bad idea. Also, why were you muttering under your breath Sunday? You're still... I agree with y'all, I'm still a little suspicious of him. I probably shouldn't be, but... Oh, God.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Man, Gallagher, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Being reasonable. Being very reasonable. Yes, Sunday and Robin should not go off alone to meet the Dreammaster. That's a terrible idea.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
You said it, March. Oh, heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Let's do it. Man, actually having Sleepy on our side, or I guess Dormancy, is gonna be good. That's good. Let's do it. Rules are meant to be broken. Oh.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Yeah, extremely fair, Space Dad. I am glad we're going with them.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
Of course, Robin. We're gonna help you all, okay?
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Yeah, okay, so we have like 2 things that are about to go down. According to Kaimi, we are running out of time before this part of the dreamscape gets sucked into the golden hour. That's supposed to happen within the next 10 hours. Then within the next 11 hours, the Charmony Festival is happening. Both of these things are bad. We need to do something here.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay, sounds good. I'm on it. What's up, Space Dad?
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dreammaster could be a very dangerous affair.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I figured, so we should probably come up with a plan. Also, you're so right. Himiko's hair is so good. Her hair is so beautiful. Okay, I'm sorry. Space Dad, I got distracted. Let's talk about our plan.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dreammaster?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about all this. Has anyone seen Aventurine? Can we find him? Like, we found Robin. I would like to figure out where Aventurine has wandered off to.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, March! I love how she's like, it's okay. I don't want you getting hurt.
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
God, why is Space Dad the best? Ah, this is great. He saw the same thing. He felt the same suspicion that we did. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Yes, of course, Space Dad. Here you go.
Huh. I knew it.
Oh, what do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Wait! Has he been listening to us the whole time? Or are you saying that we can communicate with him? I was just talking about where he was. Can we talk to him? Can we figure out where he is?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Venturine, let's go. We did get air tagged. That's I'm gonna need to have a conversation with Venturine about that after the fact. We need to have a discussion about that. Oh, but I am in this moment grateful that we have some way to contact him.
Venturine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dreammaster?
Oh, March. Sweet March. Don't you realize if all of us are alive, then surely he is alive too. He's probably here in the same place.
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
God, Space Dad is playing some 4D chess over here. This is fantastic. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy Space Dad is here.
The only question mark in all of this is Venturine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Oh.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Hold up. No. I thought we were all going together. Space Dad? Are you going with Robin and Sunday alone? I thought we were coming with you. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this at all.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dreammaster is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Yeah.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 Nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork.
Oh, that's right. There were 3 Nameless that we knew about. Okay. Gallagher, do you know anything about legwork?
If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Have we? Oh. Okay, I hope y'all are right that Space Dad is gonna be fine. He's got a black hole in his back pocket. I guess that's fair. But yeah, who was the Nameless that we met?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Gallagher, are you a Nameless too? Oh my god. Oh. You're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. My reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
I'm not making it up, March. It's very real. I totally have that as a title, I swear. That is absolutely a thing that people call me.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
He paused a little bit before he said pom-pom. I don't know. I have my suspicions that pom-pom might be a remnant of Akivili, but I guess we'll have to find that out as we go along. Man, this is unexpected, Gallagher. I didn't think that you were one of the Nameless.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Well, I hope that you had good travels along the way.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Oh.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what is the legacy of the old Trailblazers? Oh, snap. Oh, okay, let's go.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words.
Oh. Was I mistaken? Was Gallagher just someone who knew the Nameless? But is this the grave of legwork?
Don't let us down, old man.
Oh. Oh!
What's happening?
What is happening? Oh! Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. So I guess my apologies. So Gallagher was just a visitor of the Express, whereas Legwork, that's his friend, and we're about to go to his final resting place. Oh, how many people's homes were displaced for that? That's a good question.
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Oh, snap! Mikhail, the Watchmaker, was a Nameless. Oh my god! Holy shit, this is crazy! Let's go! Okay! Oh my god. Let me go. Oh. I have a way to get there now. Let's go. Okay, we're moving. I had to slash that thing first. Okay. Oh my god, this is crazy. The Watchmaker did break some rules back in his day. Oh my god. Oh. I like how the sky is upside down. There's buildings above us. Okay, it was Mikhail. Oh. Someone is sitting in that chair. Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The Watchmaker Mikhail Char legwork has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Oh, he's got some memoria that's just sitting in his lap. Oh. His hat is amazing.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Interesting choice of words there.
Well, let's have a look.
Yeah, let's do that. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. It's time to touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. Let's do it, y'all. You press your hand against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Let's try to focus and capture the memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet, before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is here. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, that's my question.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Yeah. Who did break the bubble? That's what I want to know. It's strange.
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the Nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the Nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
But you still trust him to some extent. Enough to work so hard to help out and try to set right what was set wrong with the Stellaron.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
We'll try to figure out what's inside Gallagher, or at least what he meant by this.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store.
Oh my god, Himiko! Are you calling Sleepy his pet? I'm sorry, I don't care that it's actually called the Dormancy. I'm calling the Spectre of Death Sleepy from now on. Sleepy is just the best name. I can't believe she's like, can I borrow Sleepy, please? Can I go back to the Golden Hour? I need to go and check on this.
It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh my god. 10 system hours?
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Oh god, man, it's skipping so fast through those. We only have 10 system hours and... Okay, only an hour has passed. We still have 10 system hours until the Charmony Festival. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Oh no. Boothill and Danny Boy are here at the hotel. Man, Boothill is pretty tall. My god. My god, so many tall people. I mean, I promise I'm not gonna get jealous of all these tall people. It is yeehaw! We have returned!
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
Danny boy, this is such a bad idea! We checked in already!
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companions already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
You know, that's fair. He is actually in the system, so that's good.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
No! Why did he pick Pom Pom? Why did he pick Pom Pom?
He's my fellow trailblazer.
Oh god.
We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
My god, it's just deja vu. This happened already. This happened with me already. Oh no. Danny boy, why didn't you reach out to us? Oh god, maybe he couldn't reach us. You know, Pom Pom did get really big. Oh, he's sporting a new haircut and a big cowboy hat now.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Okay, good.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
Okay. I imagine that would be pretty alarming for poor Danny boy, though.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
Yeah, here's the thing. She's being pretty reasonable, honestly.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
No! Don't wake him up! No. Don't wake any of them up. No, that's a bad idea. That's such a bad idea.
I'm I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Okay. Let's not wake up Space Dad, okay? Space Dad is in a very, very dangerous situation right now. Let's not leave Robin alone with Sunday and the Dreammaster.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Oh, God.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Okay, overgrown pom-pom, I need you to calm down a little bit, okay? Yeah, no, Boothill Karen mode activate. Dear God, I already have, like, the agitation rising of, like, oh, please don't be one of those people. Don't be like this, Boothill, please. I still love how you swear.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Oh God, this poor receptionist! Oh God! I feel so bad for her.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, no, you... Agreed.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Yeah.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
And be nice. Don't be rude to her.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Yeah, you know, that's reasonable. Let's be nice to the customer service people, and let's let's not be, you know, too much of a hassle here. Oh man. All right, cool. We'll ask around in the lobby for some information from people. Hi, Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Yeah, Yeehaw is enormous. He's so tall.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
I guess that's what everyone's been told.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, did he now? Oh, I see.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
I agree. So I don't know how you pronounce that name. You know, it could be you know. I like you know as a pronunciation of this Pepeshi man's name.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era.
That's true.
Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
No!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain.
He's doing a surprisingly good job, excuse me, of talking to people. I'm proud of you, Boothill. This is good. Good. Excuse me, Pom Pom. Good work. Good work.
Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Boothill, you're killing me. Oh my god. This is too good. Okay, let's run over here. Oh
Greetings.
my god.
I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Nice to meet you, Cody.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the HICCUP Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Oh god. So are they just not telling people up on the surface what's happening? That kind of seems to be the case. Oh god.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dreammaster himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
The Dreammaster has arrived, you say? Oh, I see. Well, thank you for that information.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Yeah, that's bad. That's not good. Oh.
Back already?
Oh, hello, Danny boy. Oh, how did things go on your side?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
The people are happy here. This is unacceptable. Here's the thing, though. Based on what we know about this dream world right now, it is actually bad that everyone's really happy, because the dream world is going to feed upon them.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Oh, I'm sure they're all wandering around like a hive mind somewhere else. Telling Acheron to leave and being creepy with birds and things. Oh.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
You are correct, Boothill. Oh my god. Well, I'll be forked. Amazing. Amazing.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
That sounds good, Danny boy. I'm sorry. Oh, Boothill's killing me. Oh.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Man, I do love how his metaphor was, boy, have you ever stolen from the IPC before? Don't you know that if we leave this hotel, they're gonna come running after us? And you're like, well, have you stolen from the IPC before? Mr. Grown-Up Pom-Pom?
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the Memo Keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
Oh! Alright, not a bad idea.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the Memo Keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
You know, extremely reasonable. It would be nice to be on the same page, so that they know what to look out for.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
I suppose that's fair. But still, the two of you should probably be on at least a reasonably same page.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Let's go! Grown-up pom-pom, let's go. Hello, Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Such a dapper fellow. Nice to meet you, Dennis.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork, man, indeed. I think I'm coming to realize that by street smarts, he means activate, full horrible customer mode.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Oh, God.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Oh my God, Boothill.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Oh God, this is so sad. These poor customer service representatives. Oh God.
See? Just like that.
Oh my God. I know it is working, but it's so sad. Ugh.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Poor Danny boy. Oh.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Oh, why hello, Barkeep Anderson.
Shaken?
Good evening, gentlemen.
This 7-foot-tall cowboy does get what he wants, my God. Here's the thing, he's really intimidating on top of having the bad customer attitude. Oh, pom-pom, what the fork? Hello, Anderson, good evening.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Asdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Asdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
Oh.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the Memo Keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Yeah, what should you do now? Oh God.
Oh, rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Oh, I don't know. This seems extremely worrisome. Yeah, I don't know if they are trying to clear out all the staff. I think that what they're trying to currently do is they're trying to meet up with the memo keeper so that she can get them into the dream world. She has the ability to do that without needing the family's help. But so far, whatever the secret signal was is not working, which is worrisome. I feel like she's gonna double cross us. Oh no.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Also I realized, y'all, we've been going for almost 4 hours. Everyone make sure to have a hydration check really quick. This is the perfect opportunity. We're at the bar at the hotel. Hydration check, everyone. Everyone make sure to have a drink really quick. Oh. All right, I'm gonna have some of this water. Man, I realized that I was really thirsty, and I looked at the time and saw that we were... Oh god, we were already 4 hours in. Okay. Yumie, how should Boothill drink his Hinum Valley with a water dropper? Yes, if he doesn't want to drink it straight, that's totally fine. You can have a little water dropper and put some stuff in, but I swear to god, if he serves it with a... with ice cubes, I will be irate. That is just... I feel like ice cubes are a super obnoxious way to be forced to consume whiskey or scotch, because the ice cube just like gets in the way as you're trying to drink. It melts at like irregular amounts. Just put a little bit of water in and mix it, and then you just drink it like that. Or you can just drink it straight and it'll be fine. Oh man. Okay, anyway, I've had my water. Let's do it. Boothill probably does like it watery. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
That's perfect for Danny Boy. Amazing. Oh, I saw some of y'all saying that I was roughly a third of the way through this, and that's fine. We'll probably keep going. I think that the hard cutoff for me will probably have to be 5 hours. That at that point, it's pretty late in the evening for me, and I'll probably need to cut it off there. But we're gonna get as far as we can. We'll make some polls for Robin, and then we're gonna return back to this and play some more very soon, because I desperately need to know how this ends. You know, the bartender is sassing Danny Boy. It's a bit of a, you can interpret it as a compliment, but also it's deeply hilarious. Oh man. Oh my god, some of you pulled all-nighters.
Oh. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Oof. Really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
God, Boothill, you're making that sound so good. Oh my god. Oh, I want some of that now.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I don't know, maybe it gives you the impression of very strong whiskey.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Oh my word. Also, welcome to the membership, y'all. Y'all are so kind. I know there's a couple of super chats that I missed earlier too, so we're gonna read those at the end. I've been trying to keep track of them because I know we were having some weirdness with super chats for a bit, but it looks like all of them have been going into the log, so that's good. Ugh. Okay, let's do this. I want to see what Danny Boy's drink is.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
Sounds super good to me.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Oh yeah, I'm glad that you're putting that together. That is extremely fair and true.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Interesting. I suppose that's a fair point.
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
That's hilarious! Let the rainbow do all the beating. It's amazing. Oh, Boothill.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
This is true. She is just built different. That is extremely fair.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
Yeah. Almost like someone else sent out some of the invitations. That's true. Boothill may not remember quotes well, but he sure does have intuition. That is true.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Yeah, extremely fair point, Danny boy.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't and fudge. They even break their own rules.
After all, rules are meant to be broken.
But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Oh my gosh, this is so great. I love this. It's a really nice, like, embodiment of Dan Hung as a character, where, like, he's really struggled against, like, the people in his life telling him who he is and what he is, and that he must atone for crimes that he himself didn't commit. And it's nice to see him actually embracing the idea of, like, choice is good. The eon of the Trailblaze has disappeared, but that doesn't mean that they won't still try to connect different parts of the galaxy and help people out with Stellaron crises. That's nice. It's really good. I like that. I'm also I'm a little concerned about what Boothill has been saying. The fact that there might actually be an Eon involved was something that we'd kind of talked about a little bit earlier. I'm worried about that. Like, maybe Aha is somehow involved with all of this, because let me tell you, the masked fools are gathering to do something, which is extremely concerning. But it could also just be whatever it is that the Dreammaster is doing. It's concerning. Yeah, it's... I really love a lot of the voice actors in this game. They're so good. They do such a good job with all of their, not just like the dialogue itself, but the performances have been really excellent. Anyway, I'm sorry, Danny boy, please go on.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Yeah, that seems not like a terrible idea, although I think Acheron is probably okay. It might just be because I like her. Oh, for those of you headed off to bed, have a good rest of your night. Oh, man. I still can't believe how much more we still have of this. Well, you'll have fun coming and checking out the VOD later. Oh, Penacony has been so good. This entire story has been amazing. Whew. All right.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
All right, Boothill, what is it?
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
Oh? What was your old career?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No, Boothill! No! Okay, I understand. You're talking about your previous occupation as an outlaw. I see! Oh, no. That is not happening. What a disaster. Oh, man. Here's the thing. The more I think about it, though, what else are they gonna do? Maybe there's another plan that doesn't involve busting out the bat and taking hostages.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Oh God.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
No. We do need the spray bottle. God.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Wait. I'm sorry. What? That was the signal drink. Maybe we don't need to bust out and do a fight here. Is Black Swan actually gonna help us? This is good.
Huh? Asdana's White Oak. But didn't you just say?
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Well. Looks like we don't need to take any hostages. That's good.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Asdana's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
So he is a cyborg of some sort. Interesting. I hope that he talks a little bit more about that.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
They could have just gone back to the Astral Express. I guess that's fine. They got a note from her confirming that she was gonna be there. That's good. It's Black Forking Swan. She's here to help out.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Oh, man.
You're back?
Oh.
2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boothill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Pom Pom? 2 guests? Who is the second one? Oh God, is it Acheron? Oh no, please don't blow up the train! Ah!
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, who's the second one?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
We've had a lot of intruders on the Astral Express lately. We gotta look into our security systems a little bit.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Oh, she came through. That's right. That is a portal that the Garden of Recollection uses. Oh, that's too funny. No, that would actually make it really easy for her to get onto the Express. I think the rest of the Astral Express can't see that, right? It's only us who can see that? Well...
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boothill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Asdana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
I hope that wasn't too expensive.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
Oh my God. Calm down, Boothill. My God.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story...
Yep, my suspicion was correct. Acheron is here. Acheron just walked by. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Oh, jeez.
What? You guard recollection shirtbag. You betrayed me.
How could you? How could you, Black Swan? Shirt bag. Oh god. I know I was gonna say I'm worried that Boothill was just gonna start shooting. Like, oh god.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Whew. Black Swan. She is so good at playing both sides of this. Oh god.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
Yeah, that's good. Whew.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Okay, alright, everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Calm down. Let's put the gun down. We can talk about this. Remember the saying? We can talk about things.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Asdana star system.
Whoa. Okay. Where to where?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
Where are we going?
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Yeah, that much is true. Wait, are we getting reinforcements? Are we getting reinforcements? That's actually true. The Astral Express can travel super fast because that's... We could actually maybe make it back before the Charmony Festival, right?
As for Boothill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
So she did! She was trying to lure him here? By using the name of the Galaxy Rangers, knowing that he'd get pissed off? And actually come to find her? Acheron, whatever you're doing, it's working.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Oh?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Oh my god. What a sad place this is from her memories. Look at the water. Those horrible hands that are all reaching up towards the sky.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Oh, jeez.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oh no.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
Yeah, I think you all are right. I think that at least part of Acheron's ultimate is a memory of this place. Oh, God. I know that she had been involved in a really horrible conflict, but that's so sad to see all these people that you had once known reduced to this. These grasping hands without any purpose. Oh.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of the nihility.
Oh.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day, I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
No, you can't go changing perspectives on me, game! You can't do that! No! You can't do that, game. Oh my god. Also, no, y'all were right. Black Swan's ultimate does have all of those grasping hands. I don't know if that's related at all to what she does through the powers of the remembrance, or... God, that's so sad. That's so sad. Having to watch over the empty, lost souls of the people that you once knew and trying to guide them, at least to some semblance of death in some way, just so that they're not puppets mindlessly moving forward. God, that conflict sounded horrible. There's been so many horrible wars and so much death throughout this universe. Oh. That makes some sense why Acheron wanted to enlist the help of the Galaxy Rangers. If she met one who was having such a lofty goal like that. Oh, God. Game, why would you take me away from them? I wanted to see where they were going. Okay. We're back to Robin's perspective. I think this is actually Robin's perspective, right? This isn't Sparkle's perspective? I hope. Okay.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of HICCUP.
Oh, now we get some moments with Sunday.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
But that's fine. Everyone makes mistakes. It's okay. Oh. Yeah, actually, that's a fair point. What that man was saying about pointlessness was a lot like what Acheron said to Aventurine. That's actually really nice to see that she's taken that message to heart and tried to pass it along to Aventurine too. That's good.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Oh my god, was Sunday serving as A person for confession? Oh, God.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Sunday.
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Man, Sunday does look so exhausted. I guess he could be contemplative as well. Who?
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What? No! No. That's very different from dropping a dish on the ground. I'm sorry. You sold your 2 children to get to Penacony? Excuse me?
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
Oh.
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
Disgusting. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, get out of here. What are you doing? Oh my God. Those poor kids. Oh my God.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
I mean, yeah, I'm glad that you acknowledge that it was all your fault, but that doesn't make what you did okay. You're not just absolved of that. You have to hold responsibility for your actions.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Sunday. Oh my God. No. You have to have some standards at least, surely. Yeah, no, Sunday and Robin were orphans, at least from what I understood. They lost everything. What is this?
Oh, thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Oh my God, this is just disgusting. Oh my God. Sunday.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Yeah, what happened to Sunday? Is this all of his... Oh my God. This is just wretched. I know that he wants to protect his sister above all else, but this is just... Oh my God.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Wow, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Then what are you doing here?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Surprisingly. A reasonable statement. Oh man, that's actually true though. Unacceptable. It would waste half a pizza. This is the grievous of sins, that's true. Oh god, the person before him though, just really set the bar pretty low.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
It doesn't feel good to be called a hypocrite to your face, does it, Sunday?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Oh boy. Sunday is having a bit of a crisis of faith over here. Honestly, can't say I blame him, given everything that's going on. You know, actually, it's an interesting point. That could have been Sunday's inner child berating himself. They said that it was a Pepeshi merchant, so it could have been someone actually showing up. But I don't know. That was all a lot of really getting in at his own insecurities there.
Brother? Brother?
Oh, Robin.
Brother, are you all right?
Oh, no. What's happening to Sunday? Okay, so I was thinking something, y'all, and I'm a little scared because they're part of the Oak family, right? That's where the Dreammaster is from. The Dreammaster was able to kind of puppet a lot of the Oak family members and talk through them. I'm really scared that the Dreammaster is going to be acting through Sunday here. Oh.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
Yeah, I'm sure it will Sunday. And when it is, we're gonna sit down and have a talk. We're gonna have a talk about everything that's been going on here. Oh boy, we need to talk about the fact that you've let some certain people into your organization. Oh, instead of letting them atone for their crimes. Okay, all right, we can deal with that later though. For now, they're gonna go and meet with the Dreammaster, and I'm terrified for that.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
That's totally fine and reasonable. You only have 9 hours, though, so let's get moving.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dreammaster. I'm sure he'll understand.
Oh, Robin. You're such a good person. Sometimes people... it can be difficult to talk them into agreeing with your perspective. I think he has a certain agenda that you are not going to be able to talk him out of. But you know, that's why we got Space Dad here in case the worst happens.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Oh, I'm so scared, y'all. I'm so scared. Oh, God. Okay. All right, let's do this meeting. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dreammaster himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dreammaster is a mystery to me.
The Dreammaster rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Oh, God. They don't like this, y'all. I don't like this one bit.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dreammaster in years, Mr. Yang.
I'm sure that's a great honor normally, but I don't feel particularly honored right now.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
No, Robin, you're totally fine. Let's do this.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Oh, God. Wait, no, Space Dad, you're not going in with them! Ah! No! Space Dad, you need to go with them! That's the whole point! Oh, God.
Oh, dear. It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Oh, God.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
This is not good. Hey, Space Dad, how's it going?
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Okay. I don't like this small, drunken Pepeshi. Hi.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
No, that's not how that works. Yeah, so the Pepeshi are these people who have like the little fuzz balls on their head. They like tend to like seem much younger than they actually are, but I think they're, if I'm not mistaken, the fuzz balls are native to this area, and the Pepeshi are just like perpetually kept in this strange state. Oh, God.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Oh, Sunday is not sounding good. He sounded really strained there.
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
Oh no.
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Oh god, so many of the people who spend so much time here. Oh, you know, I don't know if this is the horrible dad. I actually think this is a totally separate person because the horrible dad had a much lower sounding voice. Oh god, there's so many people who have sold everything to exist here, and their essence is just being eaten away by this Stellaron. Ugh.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Andddd Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh god, I actually don't know if... I don't think people will transform into this. Oh god, that's a fair point. I don't know if that's how that works. Oh... He did recognize Sunday, though. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Especially with what we talked about earlier, with the kids that she was helping and that woman who was with them. Even though this dream was helping them, they still acknowledged that they had to go back to reality. The dream was just helping them to deal with things a lot easier. But having to stay here all the time. Oh. Oh.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Ooh.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Yeah, that's what I hope he's suggesting. Let's hope he's not like, well, this is just how it is. Not anything you can do about it. Oh.
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
Oh. Yeah, artificial hierarchies, man. Pretending like it's natural for some people to be on the bottom. Oh, God. Oh.
The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
I guess so, but it's sucking away their life force. Literally. It's eating at their brains, their emotions, their desires. At least in the current state, this dream can't continue existing.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dreammaster hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh, poor Robin. I feel like this is gonna break her heart. Oh no. You know, he did kind of sound like he was trying to make excuses for this existing. And again, there's definitely some good things from this. It's just, it's a Stellaron. They can't let this continue existing.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
Oh.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
I have a really bad feeling about this. I'm really worried that a lot of these people, I don't know, I shouldn't just immediately suspect Sunday is like intentionally doing this, you know? Like trying to plant seeds of doubt in Robin, that it's a bad idea for them to cancel this. That even if it's powered on a Stellaron, why would they break all these precious dreams of people? Okay, let's hope that doesn't happen.
I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Oh.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
God damn it! Mutter fudger. This, I think it's happening! I think it's happening! Son of a nice lady. I think, oh no, I think that he is trying to sway her! Oh!
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
That's right, Robin. Stick to your conviction. Stick to your conviction! Forking shirt bag, indeed. Oh, Robin. Robin, I need you to be strong here. I need you to be strong here as you go and talk to folks.
The The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh no.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Oh, God.
My true appearance. Yeah. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
My God, this story in particular is so sad. There's also, if you folks haven't checked it out yet, there's a really good side story on Penacony that is somewhat similar to this. It's someone who is kept alive artificially in the dreamscape, but not of their own will. Yeah. I'm glad that he's able to live the remainder of his life happy here, at least.
How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
Sunday, shush you. I can see what you're doing.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Yes, that is correct. You are correct, Robin.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Shush, Sunday, stop trying to... Oh my God, this is why Space Dad should have come along. God. Wretched. Absolutely wretched. Wait. Oh no. It's Sparkle. It's me. Oh.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
No.
No.
Is
that me?
No, it's not. I'm running. happening here. I understand. Sunday, you've set me up. You've set me up. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. No, 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 no. No! Don't make me talk to her.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Oh god, this is bad. This is so bad. This is so
Show
bad.
yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Oh, Robin, you're so kind.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Well, 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 I see. God, I hate how all the families are involved in some capacity.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
I absolutely love that she called him Chicken Wing Boy. That's so good. Well, Chicken Wing Boy, is this the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Oh.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Oh. Sparkle, I actually appreciate that to some extent. Help make sure that she doesn't fall for Sunday's ridiculous shirt baggery over here.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Oh, God.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dreammaster will arrive soon.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. No, 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 no. Oh. Okay, maybe just to be safe. I don't know if it's gonna force me into battle. I'm gonna grab... I'm sorry, Gwenithan. You just stay there for a second. I'm gonna go grab Aventurine.
Any justification here?
Just to be safe. Okay. I might have been fine with that team, but we're gonna roll up here.
Let's wait here for the Dreammaster to arrive.
Oh, God.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Super well said. Robin, fantastic. Look, she's done it. She stuck to her guns. This is perfect. You tell him. You tell Sunday that.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Now, Sunday, don't you start doing this.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Yeah.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Oh, God. That is such... Oh, this game is written so well. Great insight. Great insight, Robin.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
No, Sunday. Sunday, that's not true. That's not true.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death.
I knew he was gonna bring this up. I was gonna say, not this idea of birds crashing down, I swear.
Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Oh, that's so good, Robin.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
No.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
No.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Agreed. Sunday, have you ever heard of emus? Do you know what ostriches are? What about chickens? What about chickens, huh? Chicken wing boy? Chickens can exist. They don't have to, well, I guess a lot of them hang out in pens in some capacity, but they could theoretically just kind of waddle around. Sunday, don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
No, but they'll find another way. They can walk around on the ground. You could... Oh, do you know about cassowaries? They're terrifying. They don't need to fly. They'll kick your ass. They'll just use their big legs and they'll smack you and claw you. They don't need to be in the sky. You can just choose a different path. This is reductive. There's always different paths that you can take, Sunday. You can't just keep everyone chained up.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
It sure sounds like he is. That's a bad perspective.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
Because they all chose to be there. They're not extraordinary just because they're part of the Astral Express. It's because they're making this decision to be there. All kinds of circumstances brought them together. It doesn't take superhumans to do what they do.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Amen! Robin! Spitting facts over here. Exactly. This is just reinforcing the worldview that you want to get rid of. This idea that the powerful will always be on top, oppressing the weak. That's not how the world has to work. This game is getting me real heated. Chicken wing boy, this is ridiculous.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
But what does that matter? If people are just living their lives, not everyone has to choose that path. That's ridiculous. Besides, you don't have to be a conventional hero. What are we talking about, Sunday?
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Right, but like, that's half of the battle. Once you know about that, you can start trying to fight for a better future for them. If their future is being taken away, you stand with your fellow people and try to help them. Instead of just thinking that this is how the world will work forever.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
God, I love you, Robin. Robin! Robin, you tell him! You tell him! That's exactly right! You have to care for each other. You have to support people. Oh my God.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
That's not how the world works. It's artificial. This strength and weakness. It's artificial constructs. You can't be like this, Sunday. Oh my God.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Then do a revolution. Then do something about it, Sunday, instead of just throwing your hands up in defeat like nothing can be done. That's ridiculous. You can start by helping your fellow people. My God, instead of just accepting that there's an inherent hierarchy of the world. That's not true.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
My god. My god. Here's the thing, regardless of how idealistic Robin is, that's where you've gotta be sometimes. You've gotta understand that the world does artificially put people down, and it's important to fight back against that. There is a reality where you can help people. It is obviously still going to have problems, but believing that the world is inherently made for the strong and the weak. Sunday! Sunday! Oh. All right, are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
Oh.
If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
Oh, Robin.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Oh, 8
You're back
system
sooner than I thought.
hours.
Any results?
Oh my god. Oh my god. This has been crazy. We're over 5 hours. We're over 5 hours. I just went on a tirade against Sunday's ridiculous, reinforcement of the status quo, refusing to accept that there's a possibility that you can actually change the world that you live in. Oh man. Whoo! Okay. How do I do this? My plan was to make some polls. It's like 5 hours and 15 minutes in. Sunday acting like a Monday. Oh god, that's too funny. Oh, well, I don't know. Is there going to be a decent breaking point? Maybe I just have to wait until next time for us to make polls for Robin. Oh, because I feel like this is a pretty decent breaking point here, right? Oh, okay. For those of you who have played through this, is there a breaking point that's going to be coming up here, or should I just call it here and then we'll pick this up next time? Oh man. Oh geez. This has been amazing. I love the writers of this game. I think this is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Okay. Is there a solid split coming up pretty soon? Okay. Yeah, that seems decent. Okay. I can stop now. That's what I figured. I figured I was about halfway through. Okay. Y'all are fantastic. Here's the thing. I'm totally fine with this being super long. I know it takes a little bit to get through things, but it's really nice. Okay, that was kind of what I figured. Maybe what we'll do then is I'll make polls for Robin next time. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll stop here. Some of you folks have sent some really kind super chats. So I wanted to read through those. And then, yeah, we'll pick this back up probably on Monday, I think is the plan. For some of you folks, that will be Tuesday. I am going to try to make this 2 streams because I have a really big video project that I'm working on. If we have to make it 3 streams, that is totally fine. Completely okay. Oh man, This has been crazy. This has been so good. Ooh. Okay, all right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to really quick, give me 1 second. I'm going to, it's true, with polls it'll be 3. Well, I'm sorry that we didn't end up doing polls this time, but that's okay. That means that I'll be able to pull for Robin later. I don't want to like just get in the middle of this story and make polls, you know? I feel like that might like, I don't know. I don't want to throw off the pacing of things, so there's no way I'm 25% in. Here's the thing, some of y'all told me that last time, and then I was able to finish this in 2 streams, but I could also have to do this in 3. Oh man, the next 2 weeks are gonna be, oh, it's gonna be fine. I have a lot of video editing that I have to do. We will make this work. We will make this work. You know, that's true. I will have more Stellar Jades for Robin. Okay, I was hoping to hear that I was about halfway, so that's good. Okay. Brandon just got through the prologue. Oh my god, that's too funny. Oh man. Okay, all right, real quick, y'all. Let me go pull up. I've got Hold on 1 second. So let me go pull up the really kind super chats that y'all sent. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out. This was really, really fun. I loved this so much. Thanks for listening to my to me getting very passionate about letting you all know that for one thing, cassowaries are really terrifying and they will mess you up if you get anywhere near them. And and beyond that, just remember, it's always the case that you can make positive changes in the world. Like, just because things are the way that they are, you can always try to do better. It's good. It can feel kind of hopeless sometimes, but like, you can always like stand by your fellow people and just try to do the best that you can. So yeah. Okay, all right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up the super chats that I missed because I was too engrossed in the story before. Oh man. Oh my gosh, Sierra, thank you. Oh my word, you sent so many. Thank you. There was no boss fight between an There was no boss fight between an IPC representative and a space family traveling through the universe on a train. Quoted from Robin Sparkle. I do love how, oh man, that's the rough thing, right? Like the folks that are hanging out on, that are just like at the surface, like outside of the dream world, they don't know what's going on. That's no good. That's rough. And yes, I completely agree. Firefly is the cutest Stellaron hunter in existence. I am so delighted that you all hold that opinion. She is the best. She is so good. Oh man. Oh, Firefly did indeed speedrun Aventurine's quest. Oh my word. That's too funny. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Let me go through. Oh my gosh. Y'all were so kind. Thank you all so much. Always remember, so long as you folks are taking care of yourselves, I appreciate you folks sending in super chats. Just make sure that you're always looking out for yourselves first. It's real kind of you folks. Oh my gosh, Homorizu, that is... I can't blame you. I'm also really excited for when Firefly comes out. It's gonna be so good. Oh man. Oh my god, Space Dad is my intergalactic girlfriend based. Space Dad is fantastic. I think we all love Space Dad, and that's good. It's absolutely fantastic. And yes, we are all indeed overgrown children inside. Especially Sunday. Man, we're gonna need to have a talk with Sunday here. I appreciate Robin for doing her best trying to be like, yo, your perspective is completely unreasonable. Like, you're just thinking that this is the way the world is and the strong will always be on top. That's not... It's just not a good way to live through things. It's okay. I don't know. I want to instill some hope in you folks that like, it's okay. Robin is like, stop it, Oni-chan. It's true. Yeah, no, we do need to bring Sunday's inner child back. That's the thing. I think that I'll have to have the Robin polls after our next stream because I wasn't able to find a good break point. I'm sorry, folks. We will have more Robin polls the next time, though, so look forward to that. I promise that is actually going to happen next time. This will actually give me a chance to get more polls for her, too, so that will be good. The harmony doesn't involve backstabbing and conspiracies. What a shock. It's really sad to see how things have become, like, twisted within Penacony. Knowing that Acheron is involved is, like, whew, that's pretty rough. I'm really worried for how things are gonna go, y'all. I'm really worried for all of this. Oh, God. You know, I've been so happy with how Space Dad has been, like, helping out, playing 5D chess, making sure that everything is okay. That is good. And yes, no, I promise I will actually be polling. I promise we will actually make polls next time. My God, it's been almost 5.5 hours. It's crazy. Yumie will get Robin in the first, the first 30 polls. Eon of being an unrelatable streamer. Okay, I would rather be that than the Eon of constantly frozen programs and internet issues. I'm gonna have to go and look through the error logs after this, because at this point, the fact that we have a new router, or sorry, we've got a new modem, I gotta see what's going on with that. If the modem was having issues or if there was something else that was happening. Ugh. Sunday's a doomer. Here's my message. Not just a chicken boy out there, but yeah, nihilism, it has a place, for sure. In like, there's definitely, to some extent, a little bit of nihilism in all of us, but at the same time, don't feel like you have to succumb to it. It's okay. Everything is okay. There's always positive things that can happen in the world, and at least know here, like, I got you folks. I got your backs, all right? Like, it's all okay. Without trying, you're just a mass of molecules drifting wherever the world takes you. This is very true. Very, very true. Oh, I appreciate that. Okay, I won't... Y'all are saving me so much. I've actually been avoiding like anything related to Star Rail right now. I haven't been checking out like any of the stuff on their channel. I haven't been checking out. I saw that the Robin album was released and that was it. I just went right to Spotify and just listened to that. Oh my gosh, that's true. There's reverse nihilism. If nothing matters, just try everything. I don't know. It's not a bad philosophy, honestly. Just have fun with your life as best as you can. Obviously, try to be safe. And don't, put yourself or other people in harm's way as best as you can. But, try to enjoy your life because you got one of them. So do the best that you can. You all are fantastic. This game is so good. I can't believe this. This entire story was fantastic. Oh my God, I'm so excited to play more of this with you all. Okay, so here's what's happening. So I am going to be doing editing this weekend and trying to like take some time to decompress and everything. But then we're going to have another of these streams. We're going to just plow through as much as we physically can. If we don't finish, that's fine, but I will make sure to take some time to actually do some polls, which is good. Man, he did cook. God, the writers of this game are so fantastic. I love it. I love it so much. Oh my gosh, this was amazing, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I know this was a longer one, and the next one will probably be long too, but hopefully, fingers crossed, we won't have too many issues as we get through it. We didn't have any problems for the last part of the stream, so that was good at least. Another thing I might try too is I might need to reach out to my actual ISP just to make sure they're not throttling my internet whenever I start streaming, because that wouldn't be good. That would not be good. But yeah, thank you all so much. This was wonderful. I hope that you all take care of yourselves and know that regardless of how rough the world is or how crazy things get, at the very least, I hope that this was a nice brief escape, just hanging out and spending some time, and know that everything is gonna be okay. whatever is going on in the world right now, it won't last forever. There will always be things that change, and there will be good things that will happen. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, I hope your finals go well too. Oh my god. Whew, good luck. Whew. Good luck studying, y'all. A bunch of you folks are kind of, some of you folks have actually finished finals, I know, for those of you who are in college. Oh man, good luck with that. I hope that y'all are doing okay and that everything goes all right. Oh, you know, I'm going to make sure to avoid the internet. Back to being a recluse again. We're not going to see any spoilers, man. Oh, y'all have been fantastic. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you all very soon for the rest of our story. Bye for now.